Sorry. Howdy, everyone. I needed to turn my sound on. All right. All right. We're back. We're back for more. Um, Listen, I went to bed Wednesday night after I had played 4 hours or so of the workshop and did my favorite thing, which is boats. Boats, boats, boats. And I came away from that game a little bummed, I think. Um, Yeah, I came away a little bummed. I think mostly because the rating mechanic for the Vikings, I thought I was gonna get a little more culture out of. Yeah, and then I got one turned on a wonder, the Hanging Gardens. Granted, I probably shouldn't have even gotten close to that in the first place, but um, it did bum me out. It did bum me out, and I went to bed Wednesday night, and I was like, I should have just played Khmer. I should have just played Khmer. And then I listened back to my stream. I listened to other people's streams. And then I'm getting home from work today. I'm like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to make a habit of it, but I'm going to scrap this game that I'm playing with the Vikings. And the excuse I'm using is because, and it is an excuse. I probably should, morally, I should say. Finish my game with the Vikings. And I think going forward, I want to make it a point to finish games. And the excuse I'm using is that the workshop is only here for a week. So I want to take this advantage to go play the Khmer, which I was physically like, gosh, they look so cool. And I always hated the fact that I couldn't really use their rivers as much as I wanted to. And now I can, and I can't let it slip through my fingers. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. But before I do that, a couple of other things of note. I did say I wasn't going to do any writing this week while I'm working on the workshop because I wanted to do my due diligence on making sure that I'm studying the workshop, making sure that I put my best foot forward and making it a better game and putting my ticket in and, actually, putting pedal to the metal on that front. However, Desert Vikings really tickled my fancy, and I think I'm going to write a short story. And this time I'm going to challenge myself to keep it under 1,000. Last time I thought my story was going to be about 500. It turned out to be 7,000 because I got really enamored with it. I'm going to challenge myself to keep it under 1,000 this time. A really quick short story, so that way I'm not spending too much time on it and I can keep myself in the workshop. I think that'll be best for that. I'm going to challenge myself to keep it under 1,000, and I'm going to try and write it within a week and get it done and post it on that Discord here, an Optimistic Noodles Writing Club. And you can read it there. When I post it, you can read other stories that's been posted there. One by me. We're just starting it up, so there's only a few stories on there, but there's one by me and one by another. Pretty good story. I might recommend it. And it's a pretty good start to what he thinks is going to be a pretty good expanded universe. But it's a good good way to get other people to read your writing, which is what its purpose is writing club. You can post your own stories there if you wish. If you guys wish to join that, again, that is an Optimistic Noodles Writing Club on Discord. The other news of note is I am looking to start a YouTube within the next week. In fact, I'm probably sure it's going to go up tomorrow. I'm going to post all my VODs there. I'm going to post a bunch of shorts there. And yes, I'm going to post my stories there. I'm going to convert them to audiobooks. Now, whether or not I narrate them myself or if I get a professional narrator, I'm wavering on that. Professional narrator would cost a lot of money. Rightfully so. Pay your artist, of course, right? Rightfully so. I'm just not sure I'm in a place financially to be able to do that. So I'm thinking I'm going to try it myself. And If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I'll probably try to make a professional audiobook narrator happen. Other than that, I'm going to be posting my short stories over there on YouTube, and I'll get my link to my YouTube page on Twitter, or not Twitter, on Twitch, bleh, on my Twitch account, so you guys can all go see that as well, and vice versa for the people who are on YouTube that will be seeing this VOD. You can come and see me at on an Optimistic Noodle on Twitch, where I'll be streaming. I'll try to. I'm thinking in the future I'll dual stream. I'm not sure exactly how that works, or if my computer can even handle it, because it really struggles a lot right now. But that's my hope going towards the future. So get a good work-life balance where I can write and then stream, and then give the rest of my life to my corporate overlords at work. Ooh, that's hot coffee. So that is the gist of what's going forward. Look for that YouTube page going up tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure a bunch of shorts are going to go up too. So if you guys wish to see the best of my content, that's where you can find it. Both places I am called an Optimistic Noodle, and I plan to keep that the same throughout everywhere else. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do Twitter yet or not. That's up in the air. I'm not adverse to it. I've seen a lot of good come from that space, but also, it can be overbearing to some people. So I'll think about it as well. But that's where I'm at. Let's go ahead and get into the game. Now, like I said, I had literal dreams about playing Khmer on Wednesday night, and I don't want to let this chance go through my fingers. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be playing the Khmer. So the first question is, who do we play with Khmer? So if we go here, we go to the Khmer here before we select our leader. Sorry, let me adjust my headphones. Here we are. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Now, how you doing, Devers? You doing all right? I'm starting a new game. Now, on Wednesday, I was in the middle of a game that was a little bit of bummed out, but this time I had literal dreams of playing Khmer Wednesday night on the workshop. I'm doing great. I'm doing a lot better than I was on Wednesday. I had some weird throat pain on Wednesday. I probably shouldn't have been streaming, but I think it did all right. I managed to have my longest stream, but this time around, I had literal dreams of playing Khmer, so I'm scrapping a pretty decent game with not pirates, Vikings, and I'm going to go back to the Khmer mostly because this here, districts on rivers do not remove natural yield of the tiles. This here is really bummed me out in the base game. How do I put this? I felt like it was a design flaw, right? And the reason being is because since you were forced to civ switch on age transition, which, granted, I want to reiterate, I liked civ switching, but in the case of the Khmer, I felt like it was a design flaw because it forced you to move away from the rivers. It basically made you pick up your entire infrastructure and move it, because where districts would be best for Khmer, it wouldn't be best for anyone else. And there are a couple civs like this, like the Shawnee. The Shawnee was like this, where it felt like a design flaw when you're forced to civ switch. Now, with the workshop, and I can be the Khmer throughout the entire game, I'm super stoked that I can actually use this ability, because I tended to just ignore it for the most part going forward. And I'm excited to do that today, and I don't want to let it slip through my fingers because I only have access to this workshop for a week. So that's where we're going to start. I want to make some beautiful, beautiful rivers. I don't know who I'm going to be who's going to be my leader yet, but I think we're working through it. We're working through it. So districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Plus 50% growth rate in the capital, but minus 5% with 5 happiness for every other city. And then the Angkor Wat thing. So that's awesome to me. This is going to be extremely fun for me, I think. I've never been impressed with the beret, but I think if I can take advantage of it for an entire game with this ability here, I think it'll feel a lot better than it did. These remained the same, I believe. And this was what I was really excited to try out. This is a new ability for them. It gives their science buildings adjacency for floodplains. And the 3 great work slots are pretty good too. So it's going to be floodplains, science, and specialists. And I'm going to be really testing out the specialists this time around. All right. All right, so I think we're going to be doing the Khmer. How do they grow? Okay, so that's right. They don't grow. They just get an extra happiness. What's the word they used in their malice? I think that's what they said in their Discord page. Happiness malice. I'm gonna use that. Learning words every day as a writer, right? That's good. That's good. So yeah, I think we're gonna be Khmer. I just don't want to let this opportunity slip through my fingers, which means we want floodplains. Which I have a theory on who my best leader is going to be, but I want to like think it through. Because the floodplains, whoops, I don't want to go too far back. Because the floodplains is basically rivers, right? And then this districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. So it's going to be a very river-centric. They also have a... Let me look up their spawning bias here. Civ 7 spawning bias. Starting bias. That's what I meant. So they have a tropical bias as well as a floodplain bias. Very hefty floodplain bias too. Not as hefty as say the Natural Wonder one, which is like 2,000, which is ridiculous. Or it's 1,000, I think. Yeah, Isabella's Natural Wonder bias is 1,000. Here, I'll show you guys here really quick. Go to that. There we go. Just so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So, go up here to the Khmer. They have a tropical and floodplain bias. That is pretty good, now that I think of it, because the tropical is going to have a lot of science base on it. And then the floodplain's more than most. I say that, but then I'm looking at some of these here. Yikes. So I'm wondering who the best leader is going to be. And my theory is Hatshepsut, to get those navigable rivers. If I can get navigable rivers that are also floodplains, I think we can have a great, and I mean great game. Anyone else? Trunk Track has tropical, so we could double down on tropical if we wanted. Jose has tropical. Charlemagne has a river bias. That is interesting. That is interesting. All right. I think it's Hatshepsut, regardless of what I'm thinking. Because, like, I guess Charlemagne wouldn't be terrible. Because I would get my cavalry units for free. That is interesting. So, Charlemagne has a river bias. Do they have anything else that helps? Science buildings have happiness adjacency for fortifications. I'm going to be building a lot of science adjacency for the floodplains, because they have adjacency for floodplains. Yeah, so I can get extra happiness on that for fortifications, 2 free cavalry units. This is not new. I just don't know if I want to do a lot of war. That's the thing. Charlemagne is, like, pretty good, though, when it comes to Khmer. Just to get those free elephants. But I think the reality is Hatshepsut. So it gives me plus 15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders and cities adjacent to navigable rivers. So it means if I get floodplain navigable rivers and I settle on that navigable river, I will have plus 15% production on all my buildings in that settlement. I was kind of hoping for something like Egypt, but now I'm thinking about Egypt. Man, I'm so unfocused. I'm so unfocused. Oh, gosh. That's... I don't know what else would be the best thing for me. Plus 10% science and tropical would be kind of good. But the rest of her kit wouldn't help me, like, at all. It wouldn't help me, like, at all. Anyone else have, like, river stuff? There's no happiness boost for Khmer. In fact, there's a happiness malice. I'm going to be using malice way too often as a writer. It's like a word of the day calendar. Just flip it, flip it. Oh, and the Civ community has come up with malice. It's pretty good. Somebody was talking to me about Augustus yesterday, Wednesday. I think it was Flapjack. Was saying plus 2 production on the capital in every town. He was saying that Augustus was by far and away the best leader. I think he's A tier. I think he's pretty good. I didn't think he was the best leader, though. Purchasing cultural buildings in towns, though, now that he mentions it, is pretty dang good. Oh, I was going to check. Is there a unique building? It was this one here. It is still a unique culture building. I could still do that strat if I wanted to. I played that strat, Augustus, Egypt, probably a year ago at this point, right? It was one of my first combos where I played Augustus and spammed the Mastaba in all of my towns, and boy, let me tell you, I was making a lot of gold. It didn't even have these double adjacencies now, where it didn't have adjacency for navigable rivers, or it just was desert terrain and wonders. So Egypt is pretty good, though I hate the terrain soup. I hate the terrain soup. it basically, in my mind, makes Egypt, which would be my favorite civ, unplayable because I get like 5 deserts in my desert tiles in my capital, and terrain soup is awful in my mind. It is awful. I only get like 5 tiles of desert in my capital when I'm Egypt, and I need more than that. I need more than that, right? Like, the best thing I love about playing Egypt is that unique quarter when I can slap it down and it has +6 adjacencies, and then now on top of that, the navigable rivers, you can have +6 +3 navigable, and then your wonder. So you're talking about a plus like 10, 11 adjacencies for 1/2 of that thing, and the terrain soup ruins it. It ruins it. It takes what would be an extremely powerful quarter and makes it Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I think it's Hatshepsut. Just to get that extra production for being on rivers. Anything else? I guess I am going to be building a lot of science buildings. So Benjamin Franklin might not be terrible.
Circumspection and learn caution. Let us build a nation together. So that
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I can't do it. Where's the voice volume? Get out here. Like, if I could choose to get rid of all of the voices except for Gwendolyn Christie, I would do it. And I know that's sort of blasphemous to say because some of them are pretty expressive and you get to hear the languages, which is, I think, the best part about it. But I find it hard as a streamer to like talk through things that are also talking back to me. And it's just my addled brain can't handle it. So maybe that's a that's a me thing. That's a me thing. Anyways, we're gonna play Hatshepsut. Hold on, we were looking at Benjamin Franklin. I guess we are gonna be friendly, but we're not very diplomatic. The science, +1 science per age on production and science buildings and cities. How much would that actually help us? Not very much, right? I think we lean into it, get a navigable river that's also floodplains, and go ham on constructing buildings. I think that's probably the best way to do it, right? Let's get started. They don't even get the suggested ones for that one. That's funny. I think we want to get started, so we're not wasting much more time here. So let's go ahead and select that. We want huge. Always huge. Always huge. Deity, continuity. We want to try the new map type. Fractal continents. Anything else we want to change? I want to do standard age length, even though I do normally do long. And I think like last time, I wanted to make sure I wanted to try the new crisis stuff because apparently there was some new crisis stuff in the workshop. All of this is correct, I think. There was the Triumph sets that I didn't really look at last time. I don't want to do classic. I feel like that would just, like, there'd be no point in that and just go play the base game. Trailblazer, same as the default, but alternate race to see who can... This mode here, the Trailblazer thing, I am super stoked about. Mostly because I think it's going to be like the thing in multiplayer. I think it's extremely balanced because even if there's one super good one, it becomes a race. Only one person can get it. And It's balanced in that regard, so that way not everyone has it. You don't have to deal with it every single game if something is overpowered, and if something isn't overpowered, and you're all chasing towards what you personally want, it becomes super hectic, right? And it's like a crunch of competition that you don't get normally. I'm really excited about this Trailblazer one, especially for multiplayer. In single player, maybe, but it might have that same crunch of competition, but I don't know if I want to try it this time because I'm still getting used to what the triumphs are. It's better. I feel like the Trailblazers is better when I already know what the triumphs are, so I can like gear my game towards certain triumphs that I know I want. It's more of a competition, like a higher echelon competition thing. I think that's what I'm most excited about. The Conqueror one. Ideal for military. And this is also one that I was excited to try. Just make it who's the best explorer would be really cool. You could set it to none. We're gonna do default. Like I said, I want to just get to know what the triumphs are before I limit my choices. So, we'll just do default. We'll keep the crises on. Do we want to change the disaster frequency? With the floodplains? And the berets? That might not be a bad idea. We'll leave it as is. Mirroring, historical. Yeah, I think that's all correct. All of that's correct. Alright. What mementos do we think? Is there any, like, river stuff? No? Okay. How about floodplains? No. Alright, well, just how about food stuff for specialists? So, I just got done telling Paisley in our other stream that gold snuff box is my favorite. I think it wouldn't be amiss for me to pick it right now. Especially with the amount of food I'm going to be making as the Khmer. That does seem pretty good. It does seem pretty good. Let's go ahead and take that. See what else we can get. A specialist stuff. I do like brush and scroll as well too. And I think with the Khmer I can lean more into specialists more early than I normally do in the base game, because in the base game, like I said, I have to pick up my entire infrastructure and move it, you know, when I civ switch inevitably, when I can't, like, it's not in the best place to put it on a river. Now that I can keep it in place, putting specialists down is going to feel a lot better than it normally does. And I normally, with the brush and scroll, would take this in exploration in a heartbeat, but I wouldn't take it in antiquity. I could, if I had this unlocked, see if I move myself. If I had that unlocked, I would probably take it in Science Max. I don't Science Max very often. What else do we got, though? Here, let's go ahead and select that. And then go see if there's anything else that we want. Do we want an attribute point? Let's see, what are the attribute points? So the expansionist would be settlers. Right out the gate. If I do want to probably be culture or science, so it can get me closer to the specialist nodes on those trees. Not sure. Anything else? Garuda statue is pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to do any influence stuff. I just want good rivers. Good looking rivers. You know, I want to be building on rivers, right? Not necessarily floodplain, or not just navigable rivers. I want to be building on rivers in general. And I only have so much stuff infrastructure I could slap on the navigable rivers. I'm rethinking my decision to pick Hatshepsut is the thing. No, let's just run with it. See if it's any good. Because I still have infrastructure I could put down. I'm just wondering if it's not going to be as good as I thought it would be. There's no, like, river-focused leader. Except for, weirdly, Charlemagne, which has rivers. Yeah, we'll just do the brush and stroll. And just food max and just plop down on some rivers, I think. I think that's probably our best bet. We'll do that. Food max again. And, I could do Pachacootie. God damn it, I do Pachacootie all the time. No, we'll do Hatshepsut. Or do Hatshepsut. Let's get it. Let's get in. Into our game. Oh, gosh. I'm excited for this update, man. I am really excited for this update. I have to say, though, I almost feel like I have to apologize for how much... I don't know if I discredited people who said they didn't like Civ switching. I don't think I did. I definitely kind of, like, waved them off, though, a little bit. Because I'm like, well, there's some portion of every art that you kind of have to attribute to, well, it's just not for you, right? Doesn't make it wrong. It's just not for you, right? Like, there's certain stuff, like, what's a good example for me? Here's one. I tell this story all the time to my friends, and it's my example. I do not like Thor Ragnarok. I know. When I watch the movie from beginning to end, I can do it. It's fine, and I'm coming around on the movie mostly because I know it is a good movie. I know because it's immersive. There's no scene that really takes it out for you, like it takes you out of it, and it's just a good movie. Like, it's great acting, great music, great storylines. It's all good. But for me, it's not what I was expecting, right? And that just goes to show you how much what you're expecting changes how you feel about certain products. In writing industry, we call this promises, progress, and payoffs, right? And if you make promises that you don't pay off in the end, it becomes not necessarily a bad product, but not what people are expecting, and in their minds tends to equate to the same thing, right? So in the case of Civ, when a bunch of people came in expecting a normal Civ game, which has always been one Civ through every single age, or in this case, previous Civs, has always been from beginning to end one Civ, and then you come into this game and you're forced to switch. I can see why I could see why they would be upset, because it's not what you're expecting. And I kind of hand waved that argument away. Like, hey, just because you don't like Civ switching doesn't mean it's bad. It's just not for you, right? And to some extent, I think that still remains true, because there are people that still like Civ switching. However, in my own experience sitting down and playing this workshop, I do feel like I have to apologize, because it's pretty damn fun. It's pretty damn fun. It's how do I put this? I didn't realize how jarring Civ switching was until I didn't have the Civ switch, right? And even though I really learned to like Civ switching, and even got increasingly more immersive for me, towards the end of, like, before these workshops came out, it's still more streamlined in my mind to play one Civ. And the same way, like, the best way to describe it would be one point of view books versus multiple point of view books, right? And I've read great multiple point of view books. In fact, I started with like a lot of multiple point of view books, and it became really easy to like multiple point of view books, and you understood what brought you to them, and like what was exciting about them and stuff like that. And then I started reading single point of view books, and how immersive those books are kind of took me away from multiple point of view books, and to the point where I tend to not read multiple point of view books anymore. So I kind of understand where people are coming from. It's like, hey, we want one Civ through the entire game. It's because it's more immersive. It's because you're not being pulled out and then trying to get back into it, right? So I do like that. I like that portion a lot. And it just makes me feel like I have to apologize. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Oh gosh. This is gorgeous. Are these floodplains? This is floodplains. That's floodplains. That's floodplains. That's floodplains. That's a 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 floodplain. That's a floodplain. That is not a floodplain. That is not a floodplain. That is not a floodplain, I would imagine. Yeah. So, my worry that we weren't going to get enough tiles to build river on for our river tiles is not the case. Woo! I had dreams about the Khmer. Oh man. Where do I build? So, that's a lot of fresh water tiles. That is a lot of fresh water tiles. So I probably don't want to settle in place, because that is my best gold building spot. Right here. And just curious. Oh, I won't get to see what I unlocked for my syncretism until I get chiefdom. Though I assume because I'm Hatshepsut, I can get the Egypt building if I really wanted to. I don't know if I want to. I was thinking about the river tiles and not the desert tiles. I don't know if I want to. There's a lot of choices. Either way, I probably don't want to settle in place, which means I'm either like settling here. Hold on. Districts aren't. Your capital is a district, right? I think your capital is a district. We're going to see if I keep the tile that the yields on the tile when I settle here. Because I think this is where I want to settle. Right? So it'll come with an extra 2 food in science. Hopefully. Hopefully. I do have gold too. That's pretty awesome. Maybe. Please forgive my computer while it really struggles to get on board with what we're doing. Oh gosh. It does. It does. I have 7 food and a science on that tile, which means I had the extra 2 food and of course the science. So it does keep the yields that I settle on the river. That is perfecto. All right. Let's see what we got moving. Ooh, we got floodplains over here. No, those aren't floodplains. I need to expand and fight for with a vehemence towards floodplains. Oh, do I start right with the gold? No, not in this case. I probably want the... I want the river tile, yeah. So, let's see, what are my best... I'm not going to have any good adjacencies, though. I'm going to be leaning way too hard on this floodplain mechanic because I have nothing else. There's no mountains. There's no good science spots. There's no mountains. There's good river spots. And I really wish this silk wasn't there because that'd be another 3 tile. So I guess I have one right here, too. So... Well, let's continue moving forward. I just don't know. I probably go for Hanging Gardens, right? I gotta go for Hanging Gardens. I gotta at least try. I got 1 turned on at last game, and that was at, like, the, yeah, I don't want any advisors. I don't like people telling me what to do. And that was, like, I got 1 turned on the Hanging Gardens last game, and that was at, like, 60% through the age. So, we're gonna cross our fingers, and hopefully I can get it with Flying Colors at 30% of the age. And I will certainly have a place to put it. I'm thinking, like, right up here, where I'm not using up one of my floodplain spots. Ooh, look at that. Look at that tile. All right. The fallen dead of a nearby conflict have been left without a resting place. A proper cemetery would honor them and draw pilgrims from far and wide. Commission a cemetery to honor the fallen. We do not have 50 gold for that. Or move on. I'll take the 50 gold. Ooh. We have our next settlement spot. Floodplains. Ooh. There's even a lot of floodplains over here. Are these all floodplains? I think they are. So, okay, that answers my question right there. I was going to ask, is every single navigable river floodplains? That is not a floodplain right there, which means that answers my question. All of these are floodplains. How long is this river? Woo. I was being told by an angel to play the Khmer today. It keeps going. It keeps going. Oh gosh. I guess I could do boat stuff too with the navigable rivers. Which means I probably want to get to sailing as soon as I can. Though I want to rush the Hanging Gardens if I can. I think it's 100% worth it. It just means I probably want to get some fishing boats though. 1 square away from the gold. Dang it. That's okay. We'll let's get the gold. Let's get the gold. Yeah, one more scout. One more scout. I like making 3 scouts to start the game. I know it's a little much sometimes, but the river keeps going. A petty warlord has driven a community of artisans from their home. They had been building chariots. Anyone who helps reclaim their home is welcome to them. Help the artisans reclaim their home or move on. I can get a free chariot. Unfortunately, with the narrative events, they are chariots. They aren't my unique cavalry unit, which is why I'm probably going to just take the gold. I don't want an ugly chariot. Are you kidding me? I want an elephant. A big, beefy elephant. Don't give me no chariot. Where are these floodplains? It's good that I have all this extra science. Because I'm going to need it to get to the Hanging Gardens as fast as I possibly can. Alright, there. That's a long-ass river. That's a long-ass river. Oh, I even have camels over here? I know where my settlement 3 is. Oh. It is working. This wasn't working for me last time. The zone of control area. That wasn't there last game. That's interesting. I wonder if they like fixed that overnight or something. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to have -5 happiness in every other city. I think it's still worth it to have like a city here, a city here, and a city here. Oh, especially if I have all this gold. Oh, floodplains galore. Give me that. Ooh, actually, no. You know what? Science. Science. Ooh, we got a wonder over here. You ask for what reason I stay on the Green Mountain. I smile, but do not answer. So +2 culture and improvements on rough terrain in the settlement. I always feel like that's an awkward one to have in tropical because you have a lot of rainforest. This is awesome. I'm so used to the terrain soup. I just like look at this jungle. This is Brazil. This is the Amazon. This is beautiful. And all this floodplains. I know there's plains down over here, but I can make this my home as the Khmer, and I can be happy. Oh. I don't like them as my neighbor, though. But it makes sense that they're my neighbor. Vietnam. Oh gosh. If I was Vietnam on this map too, they're another one I'm excited to try. Anyways. Hello, Vietnam. Let's be friends. So I want to save up for a city-state first. I think it's still prudent to at least do economic exchange. I don't know if I want to kill Yulon yet. It is standing in the way of some of my floodplains. Probably want to settle like right here. Gosh, I went down here for my map tax. Don't got those. Are these floodplains? Those are floodplains. So maybe like right here actually. Which means I don't necessarily need one over here. That's a lot of reefs though. It's not really any resources that I need over there. I don't know. Of course, she gets Zhangji as well. That's okay. I can let it go. I don't need to settle over that direction. I just want the floodplains. I just want the floodplains. How badly do I want Yulon? Gold city-states are so good. I guess I am kind of thinking of them in the respective way of their base game. So maybe they're not as good. Beyond the bronze mirror, Hatshepsut gazes into the bronze mirror as an attendant traces her eyes with kohl. She does not look at her reflection, but beyond. The lands are as yet few in people, but abundant in possibility. Her mind reaches forward, towards a network of trade spanning the known unworld. Known world. Let's pretend I can speak today. Turning her city's raw stone into monuments to her majesty. Build 2 monuments. Or conquest. Definitely not conquest. Neither of these are none of these are good rewards. 50 gold? Are you kidding me? Yeah, give me the merchant. That's gonna be the easiest one to do, and 50 gold leads to more stuff in the end, I suppose. You got a lot of camps to pick up over here. All right, let's just go ahead and skip through these. Science, please. Like I said, I'm trying to rush. All right, so I want to do mysticism first. Definitely. Oh, I don't have syncretism. Ah! Whoops. Oh, whoops. All right. Well, let's go ahead and I want the wonders, especially as Hatshepsut, and since I'm trying to get the Hanging Gardens, so we'll do that. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and take a break for about 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Once again, I need to remember to unmute myself. I am back, and I'm stoked about this. Sorry, if I could get my mic to work. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. There we go. And I'm stoked about these floodplains. All right. Let's see. This is on the ocean, so I can't go get that. So I sadly can't go out. She's using her commander as a scout. I'm not sure. Either that or it's beelining right for me. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright. Let's have you go north here. And have you sweep up and pick the rest of these. Oh, gosh. I still go for these farms, right? I'm still growing quite a bit. I could go for a... oh... You know what? I am going to be picking up the Hanging Gardens in 13 turns. Which means I want production ready to... and rearing to go. Which means the next 2 growth events, I want to be production. Which means I want to build either a saw pit or a brickyard. Okay, that doesn't help me decide. I can go like tree, woodcutter, or I can go mine. Ooh. It's a good spot here too. I don't know. I'm actually thinking mine because these will be here pretty much permanently because I'm going to be slapping buildings on these rivers. I say that. This spot is a really good adjacency spot. Keep in mind, I have to think. Brain, science buildings have adjacency for floodplains, which means I settled in the best spot for a science building. Oh no. It also means my science adjacencies are bonkers, and I didn't think I had good science adjacencies. Oh no. So this is gold here, but I have a 3 science spot here. I have a 3 science spot here. Actually, this is a 4 science spot here. Forget that. Holy cow. Khmer, I'm in love with you. Oh, man. No, never mind. This is not 4. I was thinking coastal tiles. I have a 3 spot. This is a 4 spot. My capital is on the 4 spot. And had I really thought that through, I probably would have settled in place. Okay, actually. I have an even better one. This here is a +5 science spot. These are all floodplains, and I settled on a floodplain. So, the tile that was going to be my gold spot, which is now probably going to be this here as well, is now going to be my science spot. Is this a floodplain? That is not a floodplain. That is a beefy science spot. I mean, also, this one is 4 because it also is a resource. Is this a floodplain? No, that isn't a floodplain either. So this is a 3 spot. Oh, there's so much more avenues for good science. I love the Khmer. I love the Khmer. Oh gosh. Okay, I already do have a spot for a brickyard, so technically it will be better in the long run for me to get the 2 mines. build a brickyard. In fact, I could just... Let's think this through, because if I'm going to get this as a gold, I want to pick this up, put my fishing key here, and then... Oh, this is a resource here. Is this a floodplain? So that's a force. This just got a lot harder to plan now that I remembered I get science adjacency for floodplains. Oh gosh, I can't even imagine like the math that would go in for like Buganda that has the adjacencies for lakes just for every single building. Yeah, they're also a fun one. I'm thinking of trying, and if you like, oh man, there's so many civs I want to try. I can't wait for this update. The you know. Hit. It's gonna hit like crack. Do I really want to pick up this farm though? Is the thing. I definitely need a building there. I mean, I guess I don't need a building there, but I'm probably gonna farm fishing key before I even touch a science building. Otherwise I would have to be science building fishing key. Yeah. We'll put the brickyard down. Pick up the farm. Put the mine down. Ooh. I can build that for that tin and have that ready for me when... I think that's really worth it. That also shaved the turn off of the brickyard. And I should have a lot of production when I hit the hanging gardens. Especially because... Oh no! I just pooped my pants. No, not literally. I forgot Hatshepsut's ability. I'm playing, basically flying blind, or playing... I'm playing dumb. I just completely forgot my entire kit when I started the game. There's so much floodplains here. I be dumb. I be dumb. Ugh. I settled in the best science spot. Took away my production bonus. I don't know if I could be playing dumber. Oh well. We live and let learn. I suppose. I suppose. At least my other cities will be able to be affected by Hatshepsut. Because I'm going to settle on... I'm going to make sure I settle on navigable rivers. Quite bummed about that. I am quite bummed about that. Trunk Track wants military aid. I'm not going to give that to her. But we should still get a lot of friendliness from that. How much does my first settler cost? 200. Do I save up for that? Yeah. No need to hurry anything else for my city. Mount Kilimanjaro. Awesome. Oh, thank you, Iceland. Alright. I can take 50 damage to get 60 culture. Or I can get to that first celebration a lot faster. Give me to that celebration faster, I think. Because I currently am only running my science and production policy. And I would like to be running both, if I can possibly get there. Oh. We got some archers over there. Ooh, Mount Kilimanjaro is active. I don't get to see it active very often. Boy, that did a lot of damage to my scout. I found the desert. Alright, I can get that settler out. And I probably want to settle this one up here first. Mostly because it looks like nobody's over here. Because these camps have been sitting there for quite a while. And I just want to make sure that she's... Even if she forward settles me, it's not going to take up my floodplain tiles. Though rubies and gold here is... And I kind of want to forward settle her. But that's not a good idea against Trunk Track. So we'll go settle to the north first. Igazu Falls. Wow. 2 wonders this close to each other. That's wild. Miners digging for iron have stumbled across a vein of silver within the hollow of a mountain. Blacksmiths will offer a fair price for such precious resource. Gather the silver or share the profits with the hardest workers. This will... Okay, well, let's think about this objectively. A brickyard costs 20 gold to finish. Oops. Who do we meet? Xerxes. Let's be friendly. I'm squished in between 2 war civs. Boy, that's fun. So 75 gold is the objectively correct choice here because the 15 production will hurry my brickyard, but also I can just hurry it and still get 55 gold. So that's technically correct. So there we go. I guess that makes sense that Xerxes is up in the desert. Let's go ahead and build my second settler. Oh, this is such a beautiful spot over here. I wish I spawned here. Wow. Look at those floodplains. Look at those floodplains. And Igazu Falls. Boy, there's a city there if I've ever seen one. I don't want to control you. Automate your exploration. Oh, here comes a settler. Let's hope it doesn't forward settle me too much. Oh, that's so beautiful. Is these... It's... Oh my god. If I could have a floating science building, a floating library, I could have a +6 library, +6, 7, 8 library here. That's great. That's beyond great. Are these floodplains up here? No, they're not. There's wine over here too. I can't settle here? Why can't I settle there? I can't settle here for some reason. Which means there's like a... there's an independent power somewhere over here. I actually want to do this. Move my head. I want to do that because I elected to not use Hatshepsut's ability. Let's take advantage of that. There we go. Now we get a whole lot of extra production. A whole lot of extra production. I'm thinking it's going to settle here. I'm thinking. Because I need to get a science building there. I have a good culture spot here. So, and then I'll have a good gold spot here. That's just another city. There it is, Caithness. I have found the independent power that's not letting me settle here. I don't know if I want to settle there, is the thing. If I wanted to, I have my extra settler out. I'm not going to worry about this area over here. It's already going to be... Oh, let's befriend Chilon. Before they send ships up my butt. I think I should be able to work my way over here. I want to settle like... God, that's a +4 gold spot too. I mean, forget that. It's a +5 science spot. Oh, this is the downfall of Khmer. It's like every single good gold spot is also a good science spot, and you don't know which one to choose. Yeah, we're gonna go over there and settle. All right, so I got my settlers out. Actually, I do not, because as soon as in 2 turns, I'm gonna have 1 more settlement limit. So we want 1 more settler. Yep, saw that coming. They even have another settler coming. Go settle on the other side. Go settle on the other side. But that extra influence was nice. In fact, we're going to take that influence and invest it into open markets. Settle there. Oh. It did give me a bridge. So it is connected. That's good. Crabs. Give me the crabs. Oh, you know what? Those crabs are so ill-placed. Because I'm going to have to get a gold building before I can get the science building now. Because I need the fishing key here. Unless I build over this direction. Either way, I'm getting the crabs right now. We're going to put... So I don't actually have any warehouse buildings in you yet. So we're going to put the crabs over there. Get that, replace that food I got rid of over here. Or I didn't get rid of. Every time I turn around, Kamai's like, hey, this ability is actually pretty good. Maybe you should, you know, pay attention to it some more. Like, oh, your adjacencies, by the way, are obscene. Take advantage of them. Don't forget it, right? Oh, you don't lose yields when you build on rivers. It's pretty good. Take advantage of it. Also, Hatshepsut's like over in the corner. It's like, don't forget my ability either. And I'm just like, I don't play Civ. Oh god. No. Writing and currency are of the utmost importance right now. Oh gosh, which Pantheon ability do I take? 10% growth rate would immensely help. Yeah. Goddess of the Harvest would also be nice. Oh gosh. +1 science. If I'm science maxing, the God of Wisdom would be nice. Oh, altars getting adjacencies for lakes and navigable river tiles would also be really nice, and would counteract the -5 happiness that my other cities would get. I feel like if I'm going to make something into a city, I'm going to be in a position to like counteract that anyways. So let's get the fertility rights. Get the extra growth rate. Come on, move. There we go. It wasn't moving for a second. I was clicking. Wasn't moving. Do I want to get... How badly do I want that beret? +1 food on floodplains and towns, but -5 food in cities other than your capital. Again, that's not much food. I think you could definitely have like 2 or 3 cities. Ooh, also the unique merchants industry. I didn't realize you could get it right off the bat. Interesting. Anchor Watt is also really good. And I need to get that science. I need to get that. But I need that discipline as soon as possible because I have some issues on the horizon. Alright, where do I want to settle? I don't want to settle here because that is my science spot. This is a gold spot. Also a great science spot. Both of these spots are +5 science spots. And +4 gold spots. Khmer is nuts. The Khmer are nuts. Oh gosh. I think I settle like right here. This gets me the resources the fastest. Gets me that silk. There's camels. I'm on the river. I'm on the river. It's so easy to forget about the abilities in this game. And not in a bad way. Like, they're good abilities. I'm just I'm not on top of it like I should. All right. Do I want 45 culture or 75 gold? I'll tell you what. Probably want the culture. Get that commander as fast as possible, so I can start working on my own culture tree. All right. I want to get to these crabs. I guess that means I'm doing a woodcutter. I wish I wasn't doing a woodcutter. I wish I was doing something else, but this isn't bad though. I wish I was doing something with more food. But I guess it's still the same. They're all +1 food, so we'll just do the one with the most happiness in production. We are going to have this one here because I am planning on having 3 cities. These 3 cities, in fact. In fact, I need to start thinking about where I'm going to get my food from for these cities. Do I need to fix anything? Nope. We're all healthy. Oh, I've been wasting time on the hanging gardens. Whoops. I can put it on any one of these tiles. Holy cow. All right, so if I'm putting my science building here, and I'm science maxing, probably want to put it here if I can. Sorry. So, would that help my... Where? And this is my gold building over here? This is difficult to say. Difficult to say. Where's this guy going? It's hard to beat gold, cotton, and tin. So, if I want like a production town, right down here, that singular town will make me a lot of gold. And also, look, floodplains. That sounds about right. We'll do that. I hope those 2 turns I've missed while I was building that 4th settler isn't going to come back to bite me. Knowing Civ, it probably will. Let's see. Where do I want to work to? I have to work all the way around to these rubies if I want them. Oh, that's yikes. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Let's go ahead and start the process. I guess I can buy my way over there too. Well, maybe not. Yuck. There's a lot of... iron's in a difficult spot too. What is that? Oh, that's the new symbol for Empire resources, right? Yeah. Alright. Hanging gardens it is. If I'm just science maxing, I want it like right here. I definitely don't want to put it on there. And there's no other adjacencies that it's going to affect, I think. Right? Yeah. Alright, it's right here. We shall do that. Alright. Oh. Yeah. This is going to be a lot difficult. A lot more difficult to grow than I thought I was going to take. Unless I just decide to go this direction. And I could do that. Especially if I'm going to have 2 mines right here. I could go fish and key. Stone pit or whatever it is. Salt pit. Brickyard. It's not stone pit. Oh gosh. So I could do that. I don't have enough money to buy anything right now anyways, so. Let's hope I can get the hanging gardens. Cross your fingers. Knock on wood. Hope the AIs didn't hear you or hear me. Are these floodplain spot tiles over here? No. No. Mount Unzen. Der Shuriken got built. That's good. I don't have to repair anything. That's good. Who did I meet? I have met... Ooh, Confucius. I'm going to have competition in the science regard. Where do I want to settle? Like right here. See, that's not floodplains. This is floodplains down here. And I don't need to settle that one on the river because that one's not going to be a city. Ooh, more production, please. Do I have another mine I could build? No. No. I guess I can go up and get those rubies, but I was planning on that being that city. Nope. Just go and focus on that food there. Xerxes is denouncing me. Okay. That one I'm less worried about. I just don't want Trunk Track denouncing me. I can deal with that. He's so far away, and he has to go through a volcano or two to get to me. That, and a river. I'm separated by a river, so yeah. And in my mind, I already kind of ceded this land over to her. I'm curious to know what's over here that she just ignored it all and forward settled me. It could just be that, she just wanted to forward settle me to go to war, but I'm not gonna let that happen, I think. I wish I knew all these tiles and what they did. What's the chances I turn this one into a city? Because if I do want to keep the adjacency spot anyways. Okay. Yeah, we'll just settle there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's just a 3-tile floodplains. So we'll have floodplains so I can put buildings on it, like a fishing key on there if I wanted to. But mainly, I just want to turn this into a mining village. Ooh. I do not want to grow north, though. I almost killed myself there. Because that is my gold spot. And I do not want to lose that. So I can't grow north until I get out there. Yeah, just go out to get that cotton. That'll help grow. There we go. Oh, look, I got all that production towards settlers after I built all my settlers. Oh, gosh. In fact, I probably want to, just so I don't accidentally do that. There you go. Oh, that looks so nice. Look at that. I put down a fishing key and it has 4 food on it. That's awesome. Alright, now I have my commander. And I have a lot of gold. Still not as much as Xerxes. Though that is gold making Xerxes. So that is understandable. He's got like plus 200% gold or something like that. Something ridiculous. Something ridiculous like that. Alright, crabs. Let's see, one of these crabs, now that I'm getting a fishing key here, needs to be in strung trin. Let's go ahead and pull that over there. Because you don't have any fishing keys yet, or anything for that matter. So, alright. I have everything I need. I'm not doing war wonders this game. Because I normally make it a point to do that if I can. But probably not. I don't need anything else here. So we go over to get my beret. Alright. I'm tired of my scouts. Go have fun. Don't die, but have fun. Don't die, please. A band of thieves had all once been accomplished artists, only turning to crime out of necessity. They regret their actions, but will have to earn back their place in society. Accept the thieves' repentance? Minus 100% happiness for 2 turns. This may cause yields to go negative due to other penalties. For 60 culture, or leave them with their regrets. 30 culture. It's probably more effective to do this. The issue is, I really want that, I really want that celebration for the extra production towards my hanging gardens. So I'm probably going to have to do this. And it also makes me feel bad because I don't want to punish the artists. But we're going to leave them with their regrets. Yeah. We're going to leave them with their regrets. Oh, haha, I feel smart. You can't come raid me now. I didn't settle on the river. Ooh, more camels. I can, in fact, get a slinger, though. Start building up my army. Let's see. Okay, I can take that gold if I want. But I'm going to take the cotton because it's going to help this city settlement grow faster. Where are you at? Which one? Hold on. You're a hair. Okay. I put this in the wrong settlement. I want you in... What are you? Strung Trin. You need to go in Strung Trin. There you go. Drag and drop. Yay! And you go there. You should have gone up by 1 food, shouldn't you? You have a... No, you don't. Whoops. Well, and that's the case. We're just going to put you up there. I thought I put a fishing key up there. But I did not. Oh. It's amazing that I tell the scouts to go have fun and they're immediately on death row. The rains come. The monsoon rains quickly fill the land with new life, as the Khmer celebrate the richness of their future rice crops. I may have dyslexia. They wonder at their growing power might be wielded to increase their weight in the world. Hold the traditions of divine kingship or research governance models from abroad. I'm actually going to take the science in this regard, because that's going to help me get to currency faster. Oh gosh, I really hope this scout doesn't die. Alright. Oh, Yelan is friendly with me now. You are not Yelan. You are Katai Matatabura. No one's out running me that for that, right? Nope. Why did you do that? Damn it. Trunk Track, I'm trying to be friends with you. I'm trying to be friends with you. Damn it. Alright. There goes the fireworks. Give me that extra production. Alright. Alright, I can have a mine here. I don't... Did I miss that last game? I didn't see the mine. Oh well. Oh well. I can get it now and shave a turn off. I don't like this. I can even shave another turn off, right? How much production? I have 20. I might be able to shave a turn off. Maybe. Oh, it didn't do it. Sad. Can I get that slinger here? No, Trunk Track. No. Go away. Alright, I gotta take another break. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I remembered my... Oh, why is my game not streaming? Interesting. Don't know what that was about, but guess I wasn't the only one taking a break. My computer decided to go have a siesta. It's too good. All right. Oh, I don't. Of course, I don't have enough influence for open markets because she decided to denounce me. Listen, Trunk Track, if you wanted the gold, you could have just not denounced me. Can I hit that? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, let's start. Let's do it this way here. I'll go there, and then I'll slap down a fishing key there, grow over there, and then I'll eventually get to it that way. Okay, fine. Go away, Xerxes. I know I'm the second. Now I'm still second by 0.1 gold. Now I'm definitely third. Screw you, Xerxes. Xerxes. Screw you. Well, I could get some gold there. The bodies of two feuding merchants lie by the roadside. Their dispute settled in blood. As birds circle overhead, passing travelers have begun to squabble over abandoned wares. These are now Khmer goods. The goods pass to the merchant's kin. Influence, please, before this goes in even farther. I must protect my borders. Let's see. Okay, still can't shoot over the damn trees. Let's do this here. I'm worried about Caithness. Once I get this out, I'm going to definitely send my commander south. She's not overtaking me here, is she? Nope. Okay. Why did she do that? Why did she do that? There we go. Maneuver! Maneuver. Please and thank you. I'll take that 10 as well. Just give me a little extra production. All right. All right, Civ. Don't one turn me here. Don't one turn me here. I didn't get one turn this time. The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden. You know, it's a funny little aside here before I move on from the Hanging Gardens. Hanging Gardens is my favorite wonder in Civ. Just period. Not just Civ 7. It has nothing to do with the effects. It's always so beautiful and like immersive for me, right? So look at the rubies sticking out in the background. That's pretty cool. No, it's so immersive for me. And ever since I played Civ 3, I've built the Hanging Gardens religiously in every single game, to the point where it has inspired me in my own like history-driven novels that I've only written one to completion so far. And Civ is a major factor in inspiring me to write what I do. I love the Indiana Jones type genres and historical novels and stuff like that for that reason. And I wrote a book. It's my first novel, called Amethyst Bound, about rediscovering Hanging Gardens. And it's an Indiana Jones thriller. It obviously needs a lot of work. It's the one I'm trying to get to agents at the moment. Hopefully they'll get back to me, but it does need a lot of work. It's my very first novel, so I didn't expect much from it. But it is the thing that really inspired me to be creative is the Hanging Gardens. Like, the idea of how immersive the setting is of the Hanging Gardens has done that for me. And I will always be grateful to Civ in general because it set me on that path. Because simply I played Civ 3 when I was 10 years old, right? And the Hanging Gardens was a big part of that for me. All right. Oh, we got sailing. So we want to run this. I don't need tool making anymore. I got my wonder. There we go. Can we kill that thing now? Please. Okay. Then we can go over and take care of Caithness. And I'm thinking I want a food village down here. Probably a fishing village. To help out there. I can probably get a fishing village over here to help out here. And I guess a fishing village to help out Strong Tren. That might be my 3 food spots. Oh, I got 2 attribute points this game. Or turn. Do I want the food on warehouse buildings or do I want the 5%? I want the 5% growth rate in cities. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Okay, this is the Han Empire down here. All right, now I can start building those libraries. I also can build a beret. There's much food on all floodplains. Oh man, I probably need to start with the beret, right? Where can I build? I can only build that one spot. I can't build it here? Must be built on flat terrain. I thought it had to be built on floodplains. Oh, I can't build it out here. Well, okay, me being dumb again. I haven't even improved those spots. So do I want it there is the thing. No. Right? Because I want it on... I don't want it to take up a floodplain spot because I'm going to put a building down there. Just to take full advantage of the Khmer ability. If that's the case, it literally just says... must be placed on flat terrain. It doesn't say anything about being put on a river. So I think I would prefer it up here. Where it's not in the way of anything. I don't want to place any buildings up there. I guess production building there would be good. It also can go on any of these tiles, right? It just can't be on a rough tile. We'll find out in 4 turns. Let's go and build that library. So I was planning on building it here. Because this is +5. And now +6. Because of the Hanging Gardens. Right? Technically, my city center is better. But do I want to save my city center for something else? Probably, right? Yeah. So we'll go ahead and get that library built. I am falling behind in that regard anyways, so yeah. And then once this is done, I'll also grow. I'll get the beret down. Yeah. Alright. I also want a warrior, which I should have gotten last turn. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, Xerxes, fine. Let's see. I'm tempted to support this for a couple of reasons. One, I can use it. I'm gonna go down there and get rid of the Caithness, I think. Two, it'll help our relationship. And I already have Yalon in my grasp. I just have to keep an eye on it. I mean, I did just spend my influence, so there's probably nothing I can do about it anyways. There we go. Now you have the option of rubies. I also need to save. I need to start saving up money for these fishing keys I need. So desperately need. What was just built? The pyramids were just built. Gosh. I didn't even think about that. That would have actually been better than the Hanging Gardens for me, wouldn't it have been? I was so focused on the Hanging Gardens, I didn't even think about the pyramids, man. I get to keep those tiles. With those yields. I guess maybe not. I don't know. It's still like with the amount of stuff I have on rivers, it's would be probably the best thing for Khmer, and I just completely skipped over it for the Hanging Gardens. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. So in this scout, there we go. All right. That gave me a lot of XP for that. I probably shouldn't have gotten that much. All right, where do I want? Okay, if this is going to be my production building. I just don't want it to take up a spot. I only have so many science buildings. Oh. Which means I should be able to get it like right over here. Right. So I put that down there. Yeah. We'll do that. It's not taking up a floodplain spot. It's just on a flat tile. Step away from the slinger, please. Oh, I should have spent money on a... Well, it's a good thing I didn't spend money on that, because now I can... Interesting. And now I can set up a defense. Let's get a slinger over there. Well, forget Caithness. We got a schmoove. Also, I'm not used to the AIs being this smart, because he declared war only after he got on the other side of the river. I can't tell you how many times I've seen the declaration of war. I'm gonna step into the river. Ooh, I can get a trader up and running. Let's do that as well, because that's going to help our relationship with Trunk Trek. There we go. And I don't mind spending money on this guy anyways, because that fills out my commander anyways. So. See if we can't kill that commander really quickly. Though I am playing against Persia. This is going to be difficult. Ooh, food. I need to save up the beef for that friend. I need that friend. No, this is going to really hurt our relationship. My poor scouts. My poor scouts. Oh gosh. Oh, 21. Yep, we're leaving it like that. We're leaving it like that. No, we're not leaving it like that. Give me actual... Oh! That's 100% what I meant to do. Make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Alright. Alright, it's my rule. As soon as I lose a scout. Why did it cost 120 gold? I thought it cost 100. The beret's open. Okay, this is about the beret. The Sea of Creation. As the waters fill the newly built beret, crowds come from near and far for the spectacle. They celebrate the liquid bounty, calling its arrival a favorable sign of the wisdom of their leadership. The beret's opening will be remembered. The next rice crop will be particularly rich. Let's get that culture. That's a lot of culture. Beyond the Bronze Mirror, as the merchant caravan prepares to set out on its first voyage, the people wonder what the marvelous goods await over the horizon. Soon they will enrich the people in the name of Hatshepsut. Don't mind if I do. Yes, please go over to Thing Long and do some trading. I want the science there. It's eventually going to be the better one of the two anyways. Yeah, let's go ahead and go there. Ooh, boy, that did a lot of damage to me. Yeah, go ahead and get that gold. Do I want to... Okay, I haven't actually looked at these yet. So I want to look at the science ones and the expansion ones. For food and science, obviously. So 4 corners of the world. Found 8 settlements. For an expansionist attribute point. That's nice. Have 10 specialists. We'll have this one. We need to get that ASAP. +1 specialist limit is pretty nice. 150 population. 3 free gristmill purchases. That's nice. Where are the science ones? Down here. Complete chart the stars and spherical Earth's projects. Oh, I forgot for science. I specifically need to do those projects. So as soon as I get done with the gold, I need to go look where those projects are. This also gives me a specialist limit in the capital. I have 5 non-city center districts with 30 plus yields. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And to display 12 codices plus 1 great work slots on city halls and in the palace, if there is a library in the settlement with this dedication is selected. So we can get extra great work slots. I don't know how that helps exploration though, because the great works turn to culture. So those are the things we want to focus on. I need to found 8 settlements. I can get... I have 3 more planned for food settlements for my cities. On top of the gold settlement. I guess I can get a... I was thinking... What was it? Right over here is a good production settlement too, but just because of the amount of woodcutters. I can have a production settlement over there too. It also has camels. That's not bad. So if we go fishing village somewhere over here. Fishing village. Production. That'll give me 8, right? That'll get me 8. I'm not sure I'm going to have that many settlement limit. It's not that much settlement limit, but... That's, might be worth going for. Give me a moment here. These are all the major settlements too. We don't know what the minor triumphs are. This looks nice. I have 8 gold buildings. That might be good. Anyways, what do these ones down here look like? Reveal 33% of the map. I'm not sure I'm going to get that one. Though it would be nice to get that one. Improve at least 1 tile from all... There's 4 natural wonders. I know where 2 of them are. But I'm not going to get this one. First, to research mathematics. I want that. Research all technologies and masteries. I don't need to track that. I'm not going to track it. But, okay. That gives me a good idea of what I need a beeline for after gold. I need projects, which is up here, for spherical Earth. And chart the stars as well. Oh, this gives me 2 free altar purchases? That's nice. And this one gives me a scientific attribute point. So Codex will give me extra science. Did I want... I don't know if I wanted the Codex one. Did I want the Codex one? Like, this one doesn't... I'm not planning on doing culture stuff in the exploration. So why do I want the great work slots? This one feels a little disjointed for me. Like, it doesn't help a science play at all. Like, this resource... this one doesn't help going forward in exploration and modern for, like, science play at all. I don't know. The 75 influence, though, would be nice because, like I said, I wanted to save up for Kutai Matadapura. All right. Do I just get the second trade route for her? I need to build the altar. I do need to build the altar. Slap that down. Stop it, trunk track. I'm glad I picked the influence one, but I'm really sad I'm gonna have to start over on saving up for Kutai Matadapura. We were good friends, God damn it. Okay, somebody did Herodotus says hello. Okay. Let's do this. Keep pelting it with rocks. Have fun. I can buy a building next turn. I miss influence builds because I need more influence. All right, kill that sucker. There we go. Yeah. Stupid Xerxes. There goes Herodotus says hello. Which one is that one? Alright, so now we can get this one. This badass. Let's pull that one out. Oh. I only have one tradition slot. Well, bottom talk is much better than this one. So we're going to run that. Sadly. Alright, suck them all up. Oh, there's more coming. I thought we would be free to go after this one down here, but there's more coming. We're going to put you down here. And they're going to have to go through that river. And they're going to die a bloody death. A terrible death. It takes 29 turns. Okay. I can't do that one yet. This one does give me a tradition slot, though. So we're going to go do that. Oops, sorry. Let's see. Give me that fishing key. Alright. Which settlement went? Mahindra Parvata now needs a crab because they have a fishing key. I need the fishing key here, right? I mean, I actually need to be saving up to make them into cities. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be saving up to make them into cities. Just immediately on death row. These damn scouts, man. These damn scouts. Oh boy. Oh no. What's our relationship at? Oh god, that took such a huge hit. The minus 30 on that. Alright, everybody's getting a Herodotus says hello. Alright, what do I want from this? Saw pits and harbors. Interesting. Plus 4 gold and gold buildings would be nice. Lapis lazuli would also be nice. I'm going to have 3 cities, so the Emporium might be pretty good. Must be placed on an existing improvement and cannot be placed to adjacent to another Emporium. How you doing, Paisley? It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the follow, Poppy dude. Oh gosh. You guys doing all right? You guys, how'd your guys' game go? Thank you for the follow, Paisley. I really appreciate it. Oh gosh. Hopefully my computer's not on the fritz. I noticed that last time. But Paisley got the plague crisis. Yeah. Yeah, it's going around. Need to kill some people? Yeah, that's the same thing I'm going with here. Though, I've been trying to be friends with Trunk Track. You can see she's not having a good day. Thank you for the follow after sex. She's not having a good day. I wondered why she was forward settling me, like right at the beginning, and then obviously I'm trying to be accommodating because she didn't get a fair shake at this. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, and then this Khmer build, by the way, astounds me. It's so good. It's so good. This library is a plus. Is a 1, 2, 3. It's a wonder here. 1, 2, 3. There's a river here and a river here for both floodplains. So it is a +6 library without any resources next to it. That's wild, right? That's wild. Oh gosh. And then I have 2 +4 or +5 science spots over here. The most difficult part about the Khmer build is I'm finding that it's taking up all my good gold spots for science spots. I'm really loving the Khmer. Good salt. Oh gosh. And then I had real issues with the Khmer in the base game because I felt like it was a bit of a design flaw. It's probably the best way to say that, right? With the ability here, districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Such a unique ability, right? I really wanted to lean into that in the base game, but you really couldn't, right? Because when on age transition, even though I really learned to love civ switching for the Khmer and then like the Shawnee and there's a couple others, right? You really wanted to lean into that ability, but you couldn't because you had to pick up your entire civilization and move it, right? Now you don't have to, and it feels really nice knowing that I can all of these. How you doing, Fuzzy Bear? How you doing? It's really nice that I don't have to like pick up all of these buildings I'm going to be putting on these rivers that I would normally have to do for other for the base game, right? So it's quite nice in that regard, knowing I don't have to do that. Oh, and I can build Anchor Watt on turn 54. So it's quite nice, especially when you're not me and you miss like half of your abilities at the start of the game and you just completely boof your game from the start because I'm like, I don't want to settle here, which is where I spawned, and Hatshepsut wants you to be settled on navigable rivers, so I don't even get that ability for my capital. I very smartly did that for my other settlements, but yeah. Oh gosh, it's actually been a pretty good game. So let's go and slap down that garden. What else do I want? I probably want. I could get more food, or I can start building more production. Though its production is pretty good. I already have all these mines over here, so I'm thinking. I could also just go and get these floodplains over here. It's quite nice. Let's start with this farm over here. Okay, I guess Confucius is now denouncing me. I don't have enough influence for all of this. Alright, what did I want? Let's see. I'm thinking gemstones. And I'll tell you why. I'm thinking when I make Mahendra Bafada and Strung Tring into cities, I'm going to be losing both of these to it because I want to boost their production, and that will single-handedly replace that production that I lose. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Which one's helping me the least? Probably the silk, right? I do want the incense in there too. Just take out the crabs. Yeah. There we go. Just a little extra science. Just a little extra science. Anyways, thank you, Paisley, for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you're sick, just go get some rest. Please go get some rest. All right. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be over here. Nah, it's all right. It's all right, Paisley. I understand. Lol at the work in progress banner at the top of the resource management menu. Yeah. To be honest, though, right? Like, we could just take it off. It's just, like, it's just good, right? Like, how you doing, Flapjack? You doing all right? And thank you for the lurk, Poppy dude. Like, it just looks good. It looks better than base game. So, like, even with the work in progress banner up there. So, yeah. All right. Let's hope my scouts don't kill themselves this game. And, hopefully I don't die to Xerxes. Oh my god, he's making a lot of gold already. Yikes. I guess I haven't gotten my gold buildings yet, so. I need to up my science, though. I'm way behind in that regard, especially for a game I'm supposed to be science maxing. I might have killed that scout. Economic game today. I guess I'm in the minority. I really love now I can't think of the treasure fleets, right? I really love the treasure fleets. But that is just me. I am a 12-year-old at heart and I really love pirates. So you can tell that I really love that gameplay, and I was a giddy schoolboy when they announced that they were going to do the Pirates Civ, and I played that a few times, and I've looked into it in the workshop, and they look really fun. They look like one of those ones that are extremely hard out the gate because you can't build settlers. You have to go capture them, which I think is nuts, right? Let's go ahead and work the Iguazu Falls here. Yeah, the banner does look, like the entire screen just looks better in my mind, but I understand why they have to put it there. Let's see, I'm not building any wonders, so I'm thinking the culture is probably the best. Axum is crazy unlimited. Unlimited trade route range. I did see that, and I was like, I really questioned. There's a couple things I questioned that I'm like, just being able to ignore mechanic. Like, I like being better at mechanics. I don't know if you like want an entire civ to just ignore a mechanic. That feels a little overpowered for me. And their unique boat is, yeah, their unique boat is great. All right, I need to make room for these rubies because I love rubies. I just need more resource slots, actually. All right, I need to start saving up to make some cities. Let's see. I'm close to finishing my garden over there, and now I have access to the market, which will expand my resources. So that's nice. And now I need to make a beeline for mathematics. For exactly, what is it? This reason here. To help with my projects. I really don't know what Xerxes is trying to accomplish here. He's just sending his troops to die on this river. All right. What was it? 350? Yeah, 350. That one's a little more. Yeah. So I'm going to convert this one to a city. And then I'm going to make this into a fishing key. Help it grow. Let's go ahead and move you back there. Oops. There we go. That's not supposed to happen. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Only AIs get to do that. Alright, time to make that market. Yeah, every time I look at this, like, +9 science, +9 library without a specialist is nuts. +9 library without any resources next to it is nuts. That's, yeah, that's insane. Oh gosh. I guess these aren't Xerxes. I wonder if Xerxes will accept peace now. Nope. That's okay. You can be a butt. You can be a butt. Just be a butt in the northern part of the continent. Let's get rid of that guy first. Just so he's not throwing rocks back across the river. Alright. Oh, and now I can make, he's still surviving. He's still surviving. Get on land, please. Alright, what happened? Alright, remember, trunk track. What's better? Like, I'm not having happiness issues. So I probably want to do... Oh, I can't do that. I'm not a military leader. I do want to do open markets, right? Good Lord, Xerxes has 118 gold. That's wild. That is wild. Okay. Trunk track, please. This is the third time. I said no every single time. And I'm one turn off. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess she really has no choice, right? She's really having a bad day. I really just took all of her land from her. Now all my scouts are getting attacked. Alright, do I need to fix anything? Nope. Nope. Alright. Miranda Bravada needs to be a city. And then I need some production. That would actually be the salt pit, right? Yeah. Put that there. Build out over here to those camels. Ooh. Economic uptick. Do I want the science or the culture? I'm thinking science just to help me get to mathematics first. But culture might not be bad either, because that'll get me closer to that tradition slot that I really need for the tradition I can't run right now. I'd much rather run this rather than tool making. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna pick culture. There we go. I didn't even have to make a choice. I got both. I got my cake and ate it too. Let's go ahead. Caithness has not really been bothering me. I've been worrying about that though. I don't know. Do you think Xerxes is done attacking me? No, you'll still reject it. Well, I'm trying to track. What? I don't know. It's on cooldown? Did she negate it? Interesting. Oh, I sound glitched there for a second. Yeah. I guess I need to prepare for war. I need to slip down here, beat up Caithness, and then make it my way back. Let's get some extra production. Extra production is never a bad thing. The bath is also necessary. Like, I'm gonna have what, like 50% here. I have the where's it at? 10% growth rate in settlements with an altar as well. So that's 60%. And if I make the bath, I'll have at 70% growth rate in my capital. That's pretty good there, I think. Do I need the harbor? That one's pretty good. Plus 10 food. And then plus 10% growth rate. It's quite nice. Quite nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And that means I don't really need the harbor. I guess it wouldn't hurt. It's just a little extra production, right? Alright. Now we can slot... Oh. Let's go ahead and put you there. And then you there. And I know I said I really love rubies. I need to get this into a town. But, I guess you're not helping Shrunk Trend yet. So, we'll do that. We'll do that. And then, where else was I going? What else do I want to learn? Cast plus 2 food in all settlements is quite nice. I do want to spend time for this here. That'll also give me another tradition slot. I just don't know, like 20 turns is hard to contend with. I probably want Mundo Perdido. Yeah, we'll do that. Mundo Perdido and all of this stolen trunk track land is probably the... Oh! We're about to have some more dead scouts on my counter there. Luckily, all of these are friendly. Leventa's not friendly. Alright, let's go to... no, actually, what we want to do is improve trade relations. And send you after... What was it? Probably Than Hoa. The HOA. Send it to the HOA. Alright. Time for you to run away. Oh, and I forgot about this mechanic. I can take that, can't I? Interesting. I haven't seen that yet. Has anyone found that effective? Wouldn't it just be better to like be able to switch it back and forth? I don't know. I get the idea of wanting it to be permanent when you put it down, but I don't know. Let's build over here to the Cowrie though. There's more. Herodotus says hello. Boy, I enjoy getting that notification 10 times a game. Nope. And Trunk Trek got the Colossus. Where's the Colossus? Right over here. It's quite pretty. Take off the yields. Yeah. Sorry. I don't want this. I guess I have to reject this, right? If I'm trying to get mathematics first. Yeah. My poor scouts. Just running for their lives everywhere they go. I think this one's not long for this world. Alright. I'm trying to save up to be friends with Kutai Martadapura, but boy, my neighbors are not letting that happen. Alright, well. Zoom on down here. What do I need to save up to make you into a city? 700? Boy. Oh no, I wanted a fishing key first. Let's do that. There we go. And so, then I can start building around there, so that way I can get a +5 science spot with 1 resource next to it. Alright. You need more growth. So we're going to put the fishing boat down. Hopefully that'll grow it a little bit faster and make it a little bit cheaper. Just a tiny bit cheaper. Alright. Oh, and we got iron from Trunk Track. And there's another Herodotus says hello. Oh man. I might play the race ones, the race legacies, just so I don't get that notification 12 times per game. Oh, I might have to just stay up here and clean this up before I go after Caithness. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. The glories of maneuver. I can have three battles all at the same time because of that. Yeah. Buff my ranged units here. You go ahead and just sit there and let him attack you. All right. What time is it? All right. I need to take a 2 to 3 minute break. As the volcano explodes in my ears. I'm gonna take a quick 2 to 3 minute break, so I will be right back, and I will continue our war and see what Trunk Track wants to do, because I'm expecting fireworks. Alright, I'm back. And I actually remembered to unmute myself this time. I've been having troubles with that all night. So, finally my brain's kicking into gear because, boy, it was not working earlier. Alright, let's get you back to Mahendra Barbada to heal before I have to add another scout counter. Walk you guys over there. And I did enjoy the break. Thank you, Aftersex. Sometimes you just got to get more water. There we go. All right, who's growing? You're growing. You need more. You need more production. Can I just purchase? I can. We're gonna cheat a little bit here. There we go. Bam. Just like that. And now I have everything, including more resource slots. There we go. Ooh, and we have a new friend. We have a new buddy. Let's be friends with you. I enjoy it when you send endeavors my way. Alright, so what... probably need to build that library, right? So that's a +8. That's a +8. That's a +8. That's ridiculous, right? Look at that. 1 northeast adjacency, 1 east adjacency, 2 southeast adjacency, and 1 southwest adjacency. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy cow. I like the new Khmer. I like the new Khmer. Honestly, since I built the saw pit, I don't want to take either of these spots up if I can help it. Though I guess eventually I'm going to take one up. With the gold building. This spot here is just a farm, so it's actually probably better to put it there. So I think we're gonna go there. Oh, and here's Gilgamesh over here. And he's the Syrian Empire. I'm glad I'm not over there. Has anybody done a conquest with Gilgamesh? Because I have, and being able to do repeated military endeavors feels really busted every time I play it. It really does. There we go. Crash down on that. I don't want to go kill Kutai because I want to be friends with it, but I'm using all my influence for everything else. Oh, hey. Okay. We need to buy a boat. We need to buy a boat. How much does a galley cost? 200? Oh, and I might be having a happiness problem here soon. It's good. Just go ahead and heal. With the war weariness from Xerxes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say somebody incited murder to Pura against me. Let's do it this way. Alright. How much do you cost now? 600? Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and get healed up. I will not let this relationship fall trunk track. I will not. I refuse. Ooh, 300 gold? What did I get for this? Or what caused this? A cheer goes up at the first sail crowning the horizon. By the time the ship comes in, the crowd is dense, with little ones on shoulders, all eager for a glimpse of the further world and its goods. The port becomes the merchant's domain, an open-air market. Well, I'm obviously picking the gold here, right? Yeah. That's a significant boost. That'll eventually get me on point with strong trend. Ooh. That's pretty good too. Have they added a lot of narrative events? Because there's a lot that I haven't noticed before. Let's go ahead and go for the economic attribute point, I think. Let's put you there. What is +1 production for warehouse buildings? Don't mind if I do. There we go. I'm going to have 3 science powerhouses of cities, and then I'm going to have a bunch of smaller towns around it. I think I'm going to go fishing village, somewhere over here, I think. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Give me a moment here. Sorry. Sorry. Figured you guys didn't want me to burp into the mic. Oh gosh. That's what I get for drinking coffee on stream, right? Oh man. All right. Well, that's what I needed. I forgot I was gonna buy that galley, and then repair all. All right. Do I shoot for more production or more food? What's your food look like? 53 versus 30 production. Oh, I can build that barracks now. I actually need to build out to where I want to put the barracks. Actually, preferably probably this direction, so I can use that adjacency here with the hanging gardens. 4 food is hard to pass up too. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the 4 food. Or I can just get 6 science. Actually, 6 science. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna make use of those new specialists, right? All right. Whoops. Why did it? I'm not used to my... It must have been because I didn't have anybody in it. I have maneuver, and that shouldn't have lost its turn. Oh well. All right, so I need to build out over here to where the granary can be best used. What do I want to put in its place? Probably the saw pit out here. Well, I guess if I'm doing that, I probably want to do this direction because there's no adjacency for a saw pit. Yeah. So we'll do that. Pick that up. And now I'm putting down the saw pit. These woodcutters will look a lot nicer. So yeah. Also, garden market here is not bad either. 3 food, 3 gold. I am getting boofed on the happiness though, so I have to be careful. I saw a coffee tumbler and it's been making me want some coffee, trying really hard not to make some. It has become a necessity, I must say, for streaming. I'm very caffeinated right now. I'm very, very caffeinated. Where do I want to put this silk? I did want to do this here. Get some extra production in the town that actually needs it. There we go. And I guess having 1 crab unslotted is not the end of the world. Right? Yeah. And then we're going to look to add Strong Train to our city roster. All right. How many times have I seen this? So many times. Being caffeinated is a great feeling. It's 1 a.m. here. Otherwise, I would. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too far behind for me. It's not too far behind for me. Luckily, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can sleep in if I end up staying up too late. So, all right. You get to guard my shores to the death if necessary. Don't come back home if you fail. All right. Oh, I forgot I'm still at war with Xerxes. I need that influence. I've been stuck at +10 this entire game. I, in fact, probably need it more than... Oh, ethics is also quite nice. Though I'm having happiness troubles right now, so I probably shouldn't do that one. The influence. I definitely need the influence. Please, for the love of God, give me the influence. I'm not used to struggling this much. I'm on influence. I'm used to playing civs that have strong influence stuff with it. Like I was playing Wednesday. I was playing Isabella on a on Mount Everest, which probably my favorite wonder to spawn with, because you just reveal half the map out the get-go. It's nice. It is nice. All right, I think we can finally turn back over here. That'll help with the happiness stuff problems I was having. And I can build Mundo Perdido now. Ooh. And I can get an adjacency on that as well. On that production there. If I wanted to put it there. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. But I'm going to build the barracks first. Just to get me that extra boost in production. All right. Oh, you're fully healed. All right. Yeah, you're still... This is going to help the most with the production. How far out am I? A couple turns from that becoming a city? Yeah. Well, Xerxes is just hanging out in my river over here. He likes my crabs. He likes my crabs. All right. Are we... Oh, God. She's going to declare war in a couple turns, right? Do I, like, forced announce her military presence? So if she wants to declare war, she has to declare it now. And I have that influence advantage. That wariness advantage. I think there's some credence to that. Or if she doesn't accept it, or she does accept it and she doesn't declare war. Just realized since I continued with Amina, Axum, and Explo, and I used syncretism on pirates' unique buildings, I can now buy that unique building in fishing towns. Yeah, because it's food-based, right? You could buy food-based stuff in that town. What is it? Or water buildings. Oh, there's a lot of good applications for that. Now you're getting my brain juices flowing there, Flapjack. That sounds like a lot of fun. That does sound like a lot of fun. You don't need to give me more reasons to play pirates, by the way. I kind of want to try them from the beginning of the game because it sounds nuts just having to like never be able to buy build settlers. You have to steal them from people. Oh, I do that last time. She rejected it. What does that mean? I didn't know you could reject that one. Oh. That's what that means. Alright, well, it worked as intended. That's probably the first time I've ever used that. It's time to get my ass over here and... Oh, thank you very much. Let's make it an even 5. Just didn't want to fire? Okay. I guess buttons do things, right? There we go. I very much didn't want to do war this time around, but I guess it's coming to a head, isn't it? Oh, and I lost all of those trade route resources. That kind of sucks. Oh well, we'll get this war out of the way. We'll go back to being friends, and then she'll be nice for a couple weeks, a couple turns at least. I could also go take a city and just give it to Xerxes in a trade deal to help him shut up. I also need to outrun her to Mundo Perdido. Though her science is... It's better than mine. Oh. I liked the strategy of making her declare war on me. Probably shouldn't have been Trung Track that I did that with. Because I just gave her a whole lot of extra science. I didn't think that through. Yeah. I just gave her a whole bunch of extra science. Alright. Mundo Perdido time, then Angkor Wat. Specifically, where do I need Angkor Wat? Adjacent to a river. Literally any tile. Every single tile I can build Angkor Wat. Every single tile is next to a river. Same thing with Mundo Perdido. We're having fun, aren't we? Alright, where's the adjacency? So I want like one right here and one right here, right? Yeah, that sounds good. We're gonna build the first one over here though, so that way like I have a really good adjacency spot here to use. Alright. Barracks 2. Yep. Right here is the best. Alright. I think we're actually having a pretty good game here. If my neighbors could keep their noses out of my business. Alright, yeah, I didn't think any of these are slingers could reach that dude. That deity bonus is hard to get over. So we're going to surround it this way. Okay. Alright. I am doing wonders now, so I need as much production as possible. So we're going to start doing that. There's another audio glitch. I wonder if that's in the game or if that's me. Go ahead and get some more culture. I am not doing so hot in the culture department. Can I make Strung Train into a city now? Yes, I can. All right. That's my 3 cities for the for this one for this age. Get that cowrie. 4 golden cities, 2 science and towns. I probably want to do this at least. Get that extra production. There we go. There we go. You can still... Oh. She's flanking me. Where did all these units come from? Okay. I guess I have southern fronts now, as well as a northern and western. She's collapsing on that city. All right, we're gonna take a pot shot here, clean that up. Oh, now Xerxes is coming after me with more units. That's not good. Take a pot shot there. Pack all these guys back up, and head to the south. Put that in place. Can I buy another unit there? Oh. I have bronze working. So the answer is no, I cannot buy another unit there. Well, this boat's going to come in handy, I suppose. But it can't actually cover the city. Well, this turned into a logistical nightmare. And my scouts are now running for their lives again. Let's just hope the Elan lives. Ooh. I may have miscalculated. Forcing her to start this war was probably not... Like, I just really wanted the extra military bump. And, I did not have enough military power. So as soon as this barracks is done, I need to start churning out some units. Alright. I'm gonna be fighting to the death here, I think. That's gonna kill my warrior? At least it can soak up a bullet. You are gonna go over here and guard Strung. Cannot pronounce that settlement's name. Stung Tring. I think that's how it's pronounced. Meanwhile, I need to buy a unit here next turn. I still want Mundo Perdido, but I'm gonna might have to put that on pause. Yeah. Maybe I can get Gilgamesh in on this. If we become friends fast enough. Be nice to have a ally in this. Oh, they walked into the river. It's that boat's time to shine. First to slot 9 policies or traditions. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think they're making a beeline for my capital. Get him out of my water. You just need to stay and heal, I think. Meanwhile, oh, they're going to leave Hirihara alone. It might be more prudent to buy the unit in this one. Oh, and of course it put it all the way up there. Oh, no. I really wish it would, like, yes, I like that the units spawn at the barracks, but also, like, maybe give us the choice. I don't know if that's too much to ask for. Oh, I'm pretty sure Yolan is dying. They're dying for my sins. Oh. Start taking pot shots at the ones in the river. Alright, will you at least accept peace now, please? Nope, okay. Oh. Gilgamesh coming in clutch. There you go. +3 combat strength. Oh, man. He is coming in clutch. I think he heard me. He heard me, and he understood me. Yeah, I wish they gave you the option to choose where the unit was built. I understand, like, logistically, like, from a UI standpoint, that might be a little too much to ask, but, like, I've been got by that far too many times. All right. Let's see. Do I have a good... I want a gold here, science here, culture here. In fact, I don't even have that tech unlocked. I'm one turn away from engineering. Is it worth going back and getting masonry just to get the extra culture? Let's go and build whatever I was going to build here. I think, what was it? Brickyard? It's kind of hard to remember without my map tax. Okay. Now you can focus on your growth because you have all your productions buildings. So I think we're going to start with the altar. Right? Which one's more? Plus 10% growth. They're both plus 10% growth, right? Which means the bath is better because it also gives me food on top of it. So yeah. There we go. Also, does the bath give me a resource slot? I don't think it does, right? No. What was built? The Humunga Maui. The one I can never build. There we go. I have no idea what track is doing. These units have done nothing but just skate over my my towns. That's they haven't attacked once. I'm a little confused. I should be fine. Like, I was gonna originally make Mahendra Bhavata make me some units, but I should be fine. Right? Between this boat and this archer. I can also upgrade you. What are you, 80 gold? That's like almost a turn's worth of gold. So, I think I'd rather have another archer. Like, especially, like, if I need to buy one down here. Though, they just skated right past it, so... I don't know if to take that as a insult, like they just don't want my city. I don't know what... Ooh, more gold. +1 production on the palace. Woohoo! No, we're gonna go for the 50 gold. Alright. Where was I at? You needed your library. Right here. +8 library. That's nuts. That is nuts. Alright. Well, they're running away. We'll put my boat in the way over here. Time out. Like, has she attacked any of my units? She did. She killed one of my slingers. That's right. But, like, the swordsman over here didn't do anything. I would like to know what's going through her head right now. Well, I was going to spend this gold on a archer, but don't know if that's prudent anymore. Yeah, it's like, if she's just gonna walk into the river, this is... Even Yolana survived. I don't think she's doing all that hot. There we go. Nice promotion. Yeah, we'll make a beeline for accommodation point. Kind of park that over there. If that swords or warrior gets in range, we'll do some damage. These poor scouts, man. These poor scouts. All I ask is for them to have a brain, please. I know that's too much to ask for sometimes, but... Alright, let's get some more production in here. Probably like right here. Also, the 2 happiness is probably the most important part of that. I just realized I unlocked the amphitheater before I unlocked the before I unlocked the monument. With my race towards mathematics. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Oh, whoops. Let's go and upgrade you. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Alright, yeah, just... Can you... Yeah, we'll level the playing field. I guess I should have shot first. There we go. Hopefully they won't kill my slinger next turn. Alright, what can I use this gold for? I need to upgrade you. I need to upgrade you a little bit. What town can I make you into? Try out one of these new town functions. I was planning on making you into a mining town. That was right. Because I have a mine. Mine? No, that one's, you said a Hopora. I guess you only have 2 mines. You have a couple of woodcutters. Another mine there. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have any good adjacencies? I could just get the science buildings. And I do have good adjacencies. I have... These are floodplains, right? So I have a +4 science spot right there. Is that a floodplain too? No. No. So it's a +4 science spot. So I think making you into an urban center... 56 resource slots in your cap. Please tell me it is a Tomb of Askia city. Please tell me it's a Tomb of Askia city. That's nuts. Thank God. Woo! That's a lot, Flapjack. That's a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it into an urban center. How much does that library cost? 432. It's not bad. It's less than the amphitheater. Oh, I guess the amphitheater is a tier 2 building, so. All right. Now, here's the thing. I was debating... Uh-oh. Carl Supe's sending boats after me. And you lost the Colossus, so you could have had more? Damn. It's hard to get all the wonders you want. It's hard. My light is great. I am the path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels. I like the look of Mundo Perdido in this game. It has a nice... I like the nice red tint to it. It just has a very nice aesthetic with the trees around it. Alright. My science is kicking up. Still not as high as Confucius, which makes sense. Alright. Can I, there we go. Thank you. Good lord. That almost killed my warrior. I don't know what that, like, mass migration of trunk track units was. I do not know what that was. Alright. I got some more wonders to build. Do I want to build Angkor Wat here, though? Is the thing. Because the adjacencies, quite honestly, are probably going to be better at Strung Trin. Oh, good lord. Can I stop that, please? Okay, now he'll accept peace. Thank you, Xerxes, for making me spend influence. Alright. My northern front is at peace. Oh. Yeah, so my better adjacencies are up here. Except for, like, this is my best science spot, but I'll at least have some culture spot up here. So, I think it's probably better up here, right? Where are all my, extra... Where is it? What am I looking for? So, my specialist limit one is the Angkor Wat. Okay, so the Khmer doesn't help me with specialist limit. I thought they did. But I might be thinking of something different. Okay. If that's the case, and like my capital, well, maybe it was the legacies that I was thinking of, the triumphs. +1 specialist limit here. I'm looking for, because I thought I read somewhere. It must have been a science one. This one here. Okay, that's going to put specialist limit in the capital. So, just doing the math there, right? Like, I could split that and have Strung Trin have Angkor Wat, and then Yasara Hapura and Strung Trin has two specialist limit. That'd be nice. I don't think I need Bursa. The trade route's not being plundered is quite nice. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on the amphitheater. I have a nice +2 spot that I constructed myself. So we'll do that. And we'll have you, Strung Tring, build Angkor Wat. So Mahindra Pravada would be nice for it too. One of the two. Alright. Ooh, there's a hurricane over here, right over top of Shingle. I always debate on turning on the setting to turn the natural disasters to 10. I played with that setting all the time in Civ 6. In Civ 7, it still seems spotty. It doesn't seem as oppressive as I want it to be, like a challenge. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and build Angkor Wat out here. I was thinking right here because this is where my culture building's going, and I don't need more adjacencies for these two buildings here. Is this a mountain? No, that's a... Okay. Yeah, so right here. I didn't have any good choices for that scout, did I? There's a boat down here, there's a boat up here, and there's a boat there. Plus 500 gold per turn from Amina's legendary economic attribute perk. Plus 25% gold from trade income and treasure. Listen, it's one of my first streams. In fact, it was my first game that I played on this stream. Where I was trying to settle the entire distant lands. And I did get that because that's every economic leader's attribute tree. In fact, Hatshep should probably have it, right? Yeah. If I was at level 7 with Hatshep. But it makes a lot of gold per turn to the point where it's actually probably losing gold per turn going to modern, beyond the fact that you're losing adjacencies, right? But I was actually probably losing massive amounts of gold per turn because every time I would turn in a treasure fleet, I would make like 500 plus gold, especially with that attribute. And it made my gold per turn go from something like 500 gold per turn to, like, if you did the math and you like attributed it to like every single like turn of how many treasure resources I used, it probably was like close to 1,000, like almost double what I was actually making. Not planning on the game going into modern. I haven't even given myself any thought on the victory conditions in this game yet. I just wanted a fun river game, and yeah, it like the math was crazy. I actually left a post on Reddit about that. It has the picture proof that I think I had like 200 and what was it? 206 treasure fleets points in that game. It was wild. All right, so I have no science points. What do I even need to be doing for this if I'm doing a science victory? So innovation is earned through many different ways. The two primary ways to earn them are by researching tech masteries and completing projects. So do I get like 1 point for every tech mastery? Is that how that works? There's also wonders, of course, right? Oh, and I get +1 for each codex. That's why I don't have any points, because I keep bypassing all the codexes because I don't like this. I don't like this triumph because I don't really care about the extra great work slot in the next age because it's all culture great works, right? So like, why would I want that? But now that I know it gives me points, I probably shouldn't be saying no to those codexes. That's, yeah. All right, go ahead and get healed there. All right, what am I saving this gold up for? Do I want another boat just to help against this quadrireme? Or do I want to save up for something else? I probably want to save up for a second settler, or another settler, right? To finally get like some extra, like... So I wanted a fishing village right where they settled. I wanted a food village for each of these guys, if I could get there. Oops. Let's, actually, get you in there. Get you to a place where you can help with that boat. Oh, they didn't even attack my scout. They're probably pretty busy with Gilgamesh. That makes sense. Am I gonna win that fight? No, I'm not. I need to go back and heal. Oh, and I'm not gonna be able to reach that. Okay. That didn't do much at all. I know it's a hurt slinger against the boat, but I was hoping for more than 9. I was hoping for just a touch more, just a skosh. All right, I am building wonders, so we're going to click on that one. I could probably take this one now. How badly does that affect my happiness? I forgot about the happiness update. That's what was affecting my happiness so much, was that stupid war with Xerxes. I was at like 2 when I was at war with him. Wow, war weariness is no joke. That is no joke. Holy cow. Is that dead? I think it's dead. Yep. I think I'm buying an archer with that gold. In fact, I probably should just like buy an archer and a boat. Nope, not. Sorry. Boy, my brain is not working tonight. Oh. Somebody got mathematics. Okay. Well, it's still probably correct to get to it. Oh, man, I was 8 turns off of that. Damn it. It's still correct to get that, right? With the amount of good sign spots I have. Alright. Help out with the culture there. Do I have a good amphitheater spot? No, they're all the same. They are all the same. I do want you to build the altar. Any particular spot? Probably not. Fill out the, fill out that spot, I think. Yep. Alright, well, let's walk this archer over there. That was supposed to be a boat. I'm gonna have to move the culture things, the Strunk Tren. Because that's gonna have a killer monument. Or, not a monument, actually. An amphitheater. Because I haven't learned how to build a monument yet. There goes Amelia Bell. Wonders are slowly getting crossed off the board. I'm surprised I could hit that through that forest. But, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. Well, how about you construct me a galley? Where did this archer come from? Oh, that's the one I bought. Alright. Oh. Somebody inside of Laventa. I have such nice neighbors, don't I? Are we friends with Gilgamesh yet? And a couple turns. Yeah, give me that culture. Since I so badly need culture. Alright, well, my happiness problem is not as bad as I thought it was. Why is this -4? Oh, it's because of the policy that I'm running. Which means I can, without the war weariness, I can put down specialists now. That might be the best tile, but also, like, I can still work some good tiles over here. 3 food, 3 gold is hard to beat, but production, yeah. We'll go with the 3 food, 3 gold. Also, it has culture on it, so we'll do that. Go there. Can't even walk outside my borders. Oh, these poor scouts. All right. You need some production now. Let's see. That farm is giving me 2 production. It's a volcano tile, so I probably should work it, right? Or I can just slap down a specialist. Get me 5 extra science. Jeez, holy cow. Oh, let's get the production, the volcano tile while we can. That'll help us the longest in the long run. The best in the long run, I should say. All right. Let's go ahead and pre-build a bunch of settlers, even though I don't have the settlement limit right now. This boat needs to die, so I can go over here and solve this problem before it becomes a problem. I should have done the thing where I put it in the commander and spit it back out. Save a whole bunch of movement. Oh, another wonder went. There goes Nalanda. Just hope nobody steals Angkor Wat from me. Alright. Now we're cooking. I have close to the most science. Very close. I'm 1 off of Confucius. My culture is less than. Alright, well, let's take the scientific attribute point if we're going to do some science maxing. Well, maybe, actually. I could get this. I could get that. It's either that or this here. If I'm doing specialist work, I probably needed the expansionist point, right? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Alright, keep making those settlers. Let's go over here and start building out that fishing village. While I still can. Ooh, I didn't think that through. There's some baddies up there. I did not think that through. Can we kill that boat yet? There we go. Alright, well. You need more than that. Let's walk this archer over here. Alright, now I have 2 boats patrolling my shores. That scout has been doing nothing but healing for 10 turns. Walk a tile outside of my borders, get hurt, walk it back, get healed again. I think it's been there for stuck there for 30 turns. Alright. Are we friends yet? No, we're not. Let's run open markets. No, cultural exchange. I need the culture. More so than the gold. Though my gold has taken a hit. Why is my gold plus 31? It was plus 50 2 turns ago. I guess that means it's time to make a market. Alright, I'm finally done with my own civics. Let's go down or up here and get some more settlement limit. Do I want... That's already built. That's already built. That's already built. Such a Stupid's not built. Monk's Mound is available. Gate of All Nations built. Great Steel is available. No. I need those settlement limits more than anything. Okay. Sahand has become active. Oh. Alright, now we're friendly with Gilgamesh. Last time I did this in a different game, he refused adamantly to be a friend, and I please be a friend. Oh. Gilga bro, please. Please. Okay. All right. Let's do this. There we go. There goes Bursa finally. Gosh, it was like the last game I was playing, it was at this point when the Hanging Gardens finally got built. In fact, I got one turned on it. And I was astonished. Like, I was like, good lord. Alright, let's zoom right over here. Get this fishing village in place. Because I want a fishing village there. Fishing village there. I was wanting a fishing village up here, but that might not happen anymore because of Bakyang. What happened here? Oh, we're friendly with Gilgamesh again. Yeah, I can't even settle on the coast over here. Where's my food going to come from? Repair all that. I don't know where my food's going to come from. I got squished quite hard. I don't know. All right. Let's keep moving on over there. I can't really afford to go over my settlement limit, right? With the amount of happiness that I need for my specialist, I probably shouldn't. Should I just get another army commander? I can make one in 6 turns. That's pretty good. I can also get my traders back up and running. Let's do that. So that way when I eventually become peaceful again, I can set up all my trade routes again. Alright. I had to take another break, so I'll be right back. I did it again. I talked into a muted microphone. We got the Angkor Wat. We got the Angkor Wat. So now Strung Trin and Yasara Harapora has two specialist limits. So we're cooking. We're cooking. I still don't know where to send this settler. Look at this island. Silver and camels. If only I had fresh water. Yeah. I'm thinking like 2 silver down here I can't really pass up, right? Even if it's like just a trading village. Alright, and now I can start building my academies. Yikes. I want to actually do this first, though. Markets. So I can put the culture building down there and then put all of these silks in Strung Trin. I think that's the idea. Alright. The Great Library. Ooh, we need a beeline for that. That will definitely be something we really want. And I don't think I've ever built it. I have, whenever I play multiplayer, I have a friend that will only build that. So it's quite difficult to get it sometimes. Quite difficult to get it. Ooh, my game is slowing down. Nope, okay. There goes the Oracle. Oh, and the crises have started. So I've heard there's something new with the crisis system? Or there's crisis, what is it? Legacies? Or something along those lines? I don't know. Alright, so this is the... Oh no, it's the barbarian one. I really enjoy this one, actually. It's the only one I enjoy. It has a specific crunch. I don't know how else to describe it. That like just piles on top of you. It's hard to describe it any other way. It's very competitive in a way, like you're working against it, whereas the other ones you're not really working against, right? You're just kind of surviving. I don't know. This one definitely has the most strategic backing to it. All right, so -10 gold for each city-state I'm suzerain of. That is 1. So this is -10 gold. I don't think I have that much military power. So this is probably the one I want to go with. Well, maybe not. Because I have 2 boats and a bunch of archers. So that might equal about 10. Right? That actually probably is more than 10 because a boat is 2, right? Let's actually do the math on that. A galley is -2. An archer is -1. Which means it's probably more than 10. So this one's better than that one. I'm not fighting a lot of independent powers. Probably not. Where were the ones that spawned? Why? Why? Literally right where I was going to settle. Oh no. Alright, well that makes that decision easy for me. That makes that decision easy for me. That's... Well, I guess park your ass in Hirihara. Because... Will you accept peace? Okay. So maybe we can be friends. And I can get some resources back online this time. Ooh, look at that. I'm having a lot of audio glitches. Are any of you guys having audio glitches in your own games? Alright, so we're gonna go there. Plop the settler down. Come on. That was odd. Start building a fishing village there. Oh, where do I want my fishing key? Doesn't matter. Probably just out here, right? There we go. It's plus 17 science and antiquity. Look at that. Plus 17 science. That's wild. That was a lot of damage that I had to fix. This one's plus 9, but I don't have a specialist in place yet there. Are you still damaged? I thought I fixed that. I guess not. I guess not. Alright. Still a few turns off from that market. Alright, what was the new one? Do we have another Herodotus says hello? No. It's something else. There we go. No, it was Zoomiling. Have 12 fortified districts in your empire. Okay. Okay. Don't attack Xerxes, is what that says. See how far I can make it out of my borders this time before it has to come back and heal. Alright. Let's go there. And that'll probably be the best use of that, right? To help it grow? Yeah. Do I need to repair that bath? Yeah. I'm gonna have to spend the time to do that. Oops. There we go. And this guy's gonna have to make a beeline over here because that could not have spawned in a worse spot. That could not have spawned any worse. Alright. I might actually make the stop over here to bop Caithness too, because that could be another spot to put a settlement. At least a town. Alright. Do I up my culture? What is my culture still at 38? It's quite sad. Where I can upgrade my food. How's my happiness? It's doing alright. Or I can get more science. I'd say we would get more science. Who needs culture anyways, right? When you have science. Yeah, you need happiness. Let's go ahead and get these tiles around the Iguazu Falls. Where are you growing? Probably the river. Yeah. One spot. That's the answer to that question. One tile. Back you go. I'm just going to send you the other direction. Oh, good lord. Look at this. I'm going to go out on a limb and say something happens coding-wise that this didn't come after me. Because I feel like it should have. Unless she was specifically fighting somebody else. I think I probably should have been curb stomped quite a while ago. Alright, well, let's work on these fishing boats. Alright, amphitheater first. And then let's move all of these over here. There we go. Yeah, just go anywhere else but that direction. Oh, there goes Terracotta Army. You know, there's one good thing to her spawning over here. She didn't have to deal with all the independent powers that just spawned. Don't want any of those. Okay. Where do I want to go now? Oh, I know. Obviously, I need the settlement limit. All right, which way do I go first? Do I go after Caithness or do I go after, what is this called? Hyksos? I do not know. Let's go after Caithness. It's right here. Might as well. The warrior down there. That's actually not as lopsided as I thought it was going to be. See what my science is next turn when I get this academy down. Now my gold's back. Madish is getting thrashed by AI in Endless Legend 2. I've never played that game, but it looks really fun every time I go and watch Madish play it. Am I winning this one? It remains to be seen. I refuted 2 wars. Xerxes is probably winning. Look at those numbers. Holy cow. And for better or for worse, right? Like, you can't really judge how good the AI is doing compared to like last time, or the base game where you have the legacy paths where you just have it playing up front who has the most legacy points. These are point based, but like they're not as intuitive as, or I guess they're not as upfront as the legacy paths are. So if you're going by what my designated win con is, which is scientific, and I'm at 0 points, the answer to that is definitively no. Definitely no. But I could probably make up some ground on that, especially if I'm really getting up there in the science yield. So, all right. There's also the take into consideration, I've only lost 1 scout, and the amount of opportunities I've had to lose scouts has been insane. Oh, I'm gonna piss off Confucius doing this. So we could be winning in that way as well. So, all right. Sorry, Confucius. Hold on. I need to put production in place. Spherical Earth. Let's do that. That shaved a turn off of it. Thank you. I was hoping for a little bit more on that, but I guess not. Do I want a warrior or a migrant? Probably a migrant. Probably a migrant. Alright. I'm trading with the HOA. Where do I want this production? Who needs it the most? Probably Mahendra Parvata. Just to keep up with Strungtrin and Yasara Hapura. Oh, so Mahendra Parvata has the best gold spot too. Interesting. So we'll probably just move this over there. There we go. In fact, I need to move you over here. Let's do that. There we go. Now these are more evened out. And we got our economic attribute point. Now we're cooking. Still not as much as Xerxes. How is he making that much gold as Persia? Holy cow. I know he's like gold making Xerxes, but sheesh. Where we at? There goes the Colosseum. I used to consider that like a powerhouse wonder in this game. Not so much anymore. Maybe with the new specialist update, it's actually much better. It just basically makes all of your first specialists free, right? It's quite nice. All right, let's go take out Hyksos. Oh. That's why Caithness wasn't bothering me. It's because he was bothering Cheng Chan. Cheng... What is that? How do you pronounce that? Chang'an. I really suck at pronouncing things. Do it this way. Oh, there's nobody there. Well. Huh. Well, I guess everybody can go back inside. There we go. We'll help him out a little bit. We'll be nice. Let's go over to Strung Trin. Grow a little bit more. Since that one's the city that's behind. Xerxes has founded 8 settlements. What are you at? You are at 8 settlements? Which means you've captured no settlements? That feels kind of bad for that Xerxes, right? Alright, we're at 75%. Let's zoom around. There we go. Easy XP. Ooh, and we get a accommodation point. What do I want? I think this commander radius is underrated. But usually, like, it's most powerful when you have all of these, like especially like Bastion, when it can reach 2 squares away. It's quite nice. You also get more XP that way. So it is quite nice for that. Also, this second wind is really good. But like when you're on deity, you kind of have to go for order, right? Just to equalize first and then get the cool stuff. Yeah. It's like eating your broccoli before you eat the steak or your dessert. They look like they are dancing. What is that, my these guys here? Yeah. This is like getting the commendation point, getting orders like eating your broccoli. Gotta eat your veggies. See, Confucius, we can be nice. We can work together. You don't have to be enemies. You don't have to denounce me. Let's get the rubies. I do like me some rubies. Let's see. I can go a little bit longer, right? Or do I want to... Do I want to call it a night? That way I can finish it next stream. Or finish the antiquity and then go into... I don't like splitting it right in the middle, right? If that makes sense. I don't know. I like being able to like talk about the age transition while it's happening. Instead of like using it as a break spot. to me, that's when like a lot of the interesting stuff happens. Especially like when turn 1 happens and you're spending 40 minutes on turn 1. Let's finish this turn. Let's finish this turn. At the very least. Alright. Now I can walk this settler out too. Alright. I can build the Great Library now. It's a time to learn how to build monuments. I'm gonna open up the game on Monday and maybe like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Hold on. You can build the Great Library in 8 turns. 9 turns. I'll probably have you build the Great Library just to have some extra adjacencies. Let's go ahead and start that, because I know me. I'll probably forget it on Monday that I was going to build it. Oh gosh. Alright, there we go. Where do I want the Great Library though? Do I want it next to my library? That seems right. Ooh, but here though, it helps my production and my my gold buildings. That might be better, because this science building is already bonkers. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Get this settler down here. Let's settle this city and then we'll call that a night, I think, right? Down here. Oh, no. Go ahead and kill that scout. Might as well. Then we'll use this gold to beef up this town. You know what? Actually, it's probably not correct to do that. I can't go over another settlement limit because these guys are already really tight with the happiness. Like this one will go under. We still not friends? Or that, duh. He said no to being friends. Where do I want to settle? Like right here, right? That gives me all of these resources if I grow fast enough. I love this wine. Get some wine. Alright. I now have masonry. Let's go up and get navigation, because that's chart the stars, and that's also more points, and I need to do that before at least the age transition. I think that's... So I'm not going to settle my city this turn, because I'm going to have to wait 11 turns to do that. I think we're going to call that a night. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows, and thank you for the raid, Paisley, as well. Yep. It's good to have you guys on the stream. I really enjoy talking to all of you. That's really what I wanted to do when I started the stream, is I just wanted to talk about this game, because I don't get enough of that in my life, because I have a few friends that play Civ. Most of them really like Civ 6 more than Civ 7, for all the reasons that you've heard online and stuff like that. But I really, really love this game, and ergo I love the workshop, but I don't know how much of that is I love the workshop or how much I love Civ 7. So take my opinion with a grain of salt, right? But thank you guys all for joining me again. Couple things. I have a Discord for writing club members. If you wish to either read stuff that's already been posted there, or post your own writing to get feedback on it, you can go to Optimistic Noodles Writing Club and post that there. I've already posted a story that's about 7,000 words long. If you wish to read that, that's up and running. The other thing is, tomorrow I am setting up a YouTube page. I've already did some work on it, but I'm going to go live tomorrow and like actually start putting stuff out there. I'll have a few VODs is what they're called. VODs that go out there, and a couple shorts. And the other thing is I am planning on posting my short stories as audiobooks on there. So if you guys want to check that out, that is probably a few weeks, or at least like a week in the future, because I have to record the audiobooks. I'm planning on doing it myself first. We'll see how long I can stand my voice in that regard. So regardless if it's me recording those audiobooks or if it's a professional audio narrator, I'll be getting that in the future as well. So be sure to check that out. That's also an Optimistic Noodle on YouTube. And we'll go from there. My next stream is Monday at 9 o'clock. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays at 9. Haven't missed one yet. So, again, thank you guys all for joining me. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Let me pull up Twitch here. Maybe if my computer will work. See who's streaming. I know it's pretty late right now, but Matt is just streaming, but I rated him last week. Let's look for a Civ streamer, if there's one streaming at this time of day. Yeah, we got one, it looks like. Yeah, they're going strong. They just started their stream too. So I think we got our stream to go to. So, all right. Thank you guys again for a great stream, and we'll definitely be revisiting this game on Monday. Hopefully we'll. When does the workshop end? Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday, right? Or does it end on Wednesday, or does it end on Tuesday night? Either way, I'll find out. I might do an extra stream if it turns out that we can't finish this game in time, because I really want to finish this game. So, anyways, thank you guys for being here. Let's go raid somebody. There we go.